Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom watched Christian broadcasts on the television. Life was simple, and they were both happy. That was until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice from above. "Your son has become corrupted by sin. He needs to be saved." "I will do my best to save him, my lord," Isaac's mother replied, rushing into Isaac's room, removing all that was evil from his life. Again, the voice called to her. "Isaac's soul is still corrupt. He needs to be cut off from all that is evil in this world and confess his sins." "I will follow your instructions, Lord. I have faith in thee," Isaac's mother replied, as she locked Isaac in his room, away from the evils of the world. One last time, Isaac's mom heard the voice of God calling to her. "You've done as I've asked, but I still question your devotion to me. To prove your faith, I will ask one more thing of you." "Yes, Lord, anything," Isaac's mother begged. "To prove your love and devotion, I require a sacrifice. Your son Isaac will be this sacrifice. Go into his room and end his life as an offering to me to prove you love me above all else." "Yes, Lord," she replied, grabbing a butcher's knife from the kitchen. Isaac, watching through a crack in his door, trembled in fear. Scrambling around his room to find a hiding place, he noticed a trapdoor to the basement hidden under his rug. Without hesitation, he flung open the hatch, just as his mother burst through his door and threw himself down into the unknown depths below.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Vid-Bits. I'm Bray, and today we're going to be playing some more Binding of Isaac Repentance. And this time we're going to be probably doing mostly Azazel runs just because they're kind of easy, but we'll jump from character to character, and we'll be trying to unlock the D6. So the first step of doing that is getting through 10 mother runs, and I'm not sure. Damn, this phone is loud as hell. Alright, sorry about that, but yeah, you have to get through 10 runs, and then you will unlock Blue Baby. Then you have to defeat Isaac as Blue Baby, and to fight Isaac, you go up the light, from what I hear. I literally know very little when it comes to some of the newer stuff with this game, I guess, because I played the Flash game way back when, and I had it on Steam for quite some time. I played it for Game a Day May, which is one of the series that me and Pops do every year. Just, you know, we showcase a different game every day for the month of May, whatever. So we had done that, and we had played the original version, and people are like, "Why aren't you playing Rebirth?" And at the time we didn't really know, because I didn't know there had been so many different versions that have come out over the years. And I like how, at least on Steam, you can play each version separately, which is kind of helpful if you don't necessarily like the balancing changes with an upcoming, you know, or with a newer DLC, or kind of the state of the game, regardless. But so I didn't know about a lot of this stuff until we started doing the streams. So I think it's pretty cool, the large variety of content that's available at this point. So we've got 7 mom kills, but I don't even know if that's necessarily all full mom's heart kills or not. I'm not sure. Yeah, so we'll start off with Azazel, just because it seems like the Azazel runs are very simple. I mean, don't get me wrong, you have to be more patient sometimes because you don't start off with real hearts, but if you get a couple real permanent hearts, it's kind of no problem. But then again, you guys saw me throw multiple pretty lucky runs away just by being too stupid with my devil deals. Like, you have to, in this game, you have to be super careful with how you're making your deals. That's why you should always do the angel deals with Azazel. I didn't really know that off the bat, and it's something you kind of learn as you go on. But the other thing is getting those soul hearts every floor. That's quite important, I've learned. And I know that some people would argue he's the easiest character, but I think the easiest character really just depends on your playing style. A game like this, I wouldn't say there's necessarily like an easiest character. Some are easier for certain play styles, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is it was just the foot. Welcome stream, Billion Boy Bot. I don't know if I've fought. No, okay, I have. I don't know why I did not recognize this fight. I guess then again, when we get like super impatient, I tend to kind of skip some of the boss intros, especially once you've seen most of them. Alright, that was not bad. Range, you always wanna get some range. It's not bad. Because Azazel's Brimstone is nowhere near the same as the Brimstone in like when you pick the power up itself up. I'm slowly picking up knowledge about the game, learning what kind of things I should get and which ones I should pass up. Honestly, I'm just gonna take the soul heart for the time being. See, this game is just, it has so much replayability just due to the way that it's set up, and I think it's one of the best procedurally generated games, especially like when it comes to dungeon crawlers. There's not many that just feel like this. It blends some of the best, and you really have to admire the vision here, because I feel like, don't get me wrong, the initial version of Isaac was way too difficult, and I've only ever beat one run of the Flash version, and it took so fucking long, and I had to get super lucky. But you know, with further revisions, it has come to be known as, in my opinion, one of the best, if not like the best game in this genre. Don't get me wrong, there's so many others that come to mind as well, but this, I feel like this is just kind of the first one that caught my attention. Don't get me wrong, I had already played games like this. I think I could see myself getting to the end game of the DLC in a game like this, whereas not every roguelike kind of has that for me. Azazel's pretty good to learn the game. Yep, I agree. Flash Isaac is absolutely brutal. So I remember it took me years to beat one run of the Flash game, and you know, then when I eventually, for stream, I don't know what it was, it might have been another, like the next year of Game of Day May, and we had played Rebirth for the first time, me and Pops, and like that stream we got through a run, and I was like, damn. So like it's not just me. I learned kind of then and there that the difficulty or like the skill ceiling for the Flash version was just insane, and it was time consuming too. Like runs took a while because you had to be so patient, and aiming was less refined. There were just certain, oh, this is money. That wasn't too bad. Could have been better, I guess. We're gonna pass that first one up. We're gonna go Angel Deals. Just because it's... Oh shit, I didn't get the soul hearts right there. Yep. Did I miss multiple? Good call. It's just, you know, it definitely shows my... flaws. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like, I'm so new to this that there are certain things that, like, especially after it's been like a month since I streamed this last, so I'm slowly trying to kind of piece it back together in my mind. I will say this game controls best on PC. I'm playing it on console right now just because it's the easiest for me at the moment, because I don't have my tower in here. It's in the living room, so I could, because I've been playing VR. Oh, this is stupid. But nonetheless, I've been playing a little bit of Half-Life Alyx in my free time, and it's been fucking fantastic. Not to mention, I've been going through the process of selling my old car. And Jesus Christ, why do people think they can get a fucking $500 car? Like, when I was buying this car, there was no way I was gonna get a running vehicle for $500, and now everyone is just like, they just believe that they can lowball the shit out of me and I'm just gonna accept it. I'm like, dog, I know I can at least get 1,000 out of this bitch. Literally stop trying to lowball me. And now I get why people put like no lowball offers on their like eBay or Facebook marketplace posts, because bro, I'm getting sick of this shit. Ooh, see, I think the left one, because the right one is like a consumable, I believe. Yeah, I do prefer playing controller. That's why I play console. I think I am more efficient, I guess. When I play on PC, I just don't have the space or the room for a desk setup right now. So, I mean, ooh, okay. Welcome everyone. Hope you're doing well tonight. Or today. I guess, depending on when you're seeing this. I feel like as long as I'm careful, it should be smooth sailing. You can turn on information in the pause menu. Yeah, I think it's only when you've seen items before. I could be wrong. Found HUD. Yeah, I remember going through the settings to kind of make things visually a little easier. Dude, putting bullet visibility to high is a fucking game changer. That's a pretty decent chunk of change right there. Not bad. He's gone. Ow. Okay. I mean, I can already fly, but I'll take it. Check out the library. Might have soul heart gener. Oh, it's true. I had a run with that. It was wild. It was fantastic. It was this way, right? This one, right? The fuck? Yeah, good call, man. Shout out Billiam Boybot. That was a good tip there. Oh, shit. Damn, chat is just fantastic at optimizing runs. I guess that it's kind of what happens when you play what is likely thousands of hours of this game. But that's one of my favorite things about streaming is like you learn things about games that you probably wouldn't have learned. Maybe you would have learned it, you know, yourself, but not as quickly. What's this? Danger charge. I low-key did not mean to do that. Let's give him another one. Damn. Fucking dogged on him. Secret room is also above the blue sword room. I feel No, you're fine. You're fine. It's one of those things that I've been told it takes quite some time to get a sense for where the secret rooms are. No, you're right. It's actually obvious as hell that the secret room's there. I don't know how I missed that. See, I don't mind a little backseating because I'm learning shit. When people backseat on games like Dark Souls where I've already played them, or like when I was playing Elden Ring for the first time and I told people I wanted like a fresh, you know, a fresh perspective. I didn't want to get too many spoilers or too many tips. That was kind of frustrating. But this is entirely different. There are so many items and so many different like things to remember in a game like this where like it's within your best interest to ask questions or to have other people help. Damn. I should have just donated all of this to the donation machine. I thought this was supposed to break. Well, that was a huge waste of money. I didn't even get the drop out of it. I think it's the blood bag. The blood bag might not even be good for this character, low-key. I don't remember. Let me read chat. Secret rooms are mostly just intuition that come with how the map looks or certain room layouts that often have secret rooms. What tipped me off was the layout of the room. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, and I've learned that, like, all sides of the room have to be accessible from the surrounding rooms, so like I don't remember what that shit does, the rune shards. Aw, man, if I didn't waste all that money. This is one of my favorite items right here. Just because of that, it can, like, from what I understand, it can unlock a lot of shit. Or no, that's Mr. Me or whatever. That one, I think you can blow up a door or something, I've been told. God, see, when chat pops in, they'll give me, like, crazy little tips that I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then I'm like, man, what am I gonna need this for? Check the double red fire room by the boss. Super secret is likely north of that. Check the double red fire room by the boss. My dumbass. Huh. I don't know that I've ever seen this one. Is it... Wow. Thanks for the tip, Billiam. So what clued you into the fact that that was there? Because it was it had the room with the red fire? The room layout just looks like a good spot for a super secret room. That's so funny. That, like, just knowing is how you find them. I don't know, it kind of gives... The skill expression in this game is fantastic. So, like, I feel like the more you know and the more you learn about mechanics in the game, you just end up becoming so advanced to the point where you can do things that, like, other players didn't even know were possible with the same resources. You know, like, you'll watch those, like, those people who, like, just know exactly how to enter a room and handle it and get the most amount of value or progression out of each room. And I feel like that's something that's very unique about games like this, especially this one. Shouldn't have wasted all those keys. Oh, I'll get one from, yeah. Ooh. I don't know if I've fought that boss before. Shit, chat. Okay, this is a perfect question to ask. When does this become useful? I see. I've seen people explain that the faded Polaroid and the normal Polaroid are useful for something. I don't know if this is like later late game shit or if this is something I should go with now. The fly blowing up in your face was actually a kind of funny interaction with the lost contact. Believe it or not, because your beam blocked the explosive shot, it just blew up immediately. Oh. I guess I didn't even pick up on that. Okay, super later on. Okay, alright, I'll pass up on it for now. Okay, this is my last question for right now. And after this, I'll try to go on my own. The fuck? I've come across this friendship necklace a couple times. You have 1,000 hours in this game. You just learned how faded Polaroid works? Okay. It makes me feel a little better. Um. Deal contact damage and block enemy shots. Is it orbital? Friendship neck. Um. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, so it's not really. It's not really useful. Fuck. See, this pool of items I'm so goddamn unfamiliar with. Like there are so many items in the angel pool, it seems like, and I haven't really gotten most of them. I feel like I kind of want to go with the crown of thorns, but okay, that's what I was thinking. This is the only one I've actually picked up out of those three, so I didn't know what the other drops were. Yeah, I feel confident moving on. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Dude, I swear I see that fucking... Oh, hell yeah. That paid off immensely. I see that meme for Kane so often. I mean, it's fair. Gambling really only pays off in Kane runs. I mean, and you can do it in mag runs as well. Oh, so diddly squat, I see. I hate this enemy. Just off-putting is all hell. No. Good tip for the mom fight. Is to stay in the middle and wait for her to grunt or make some so. Yeah, I've noticed that. It's kind of the tell, and the big shadow as well. Yeah, fair enough. I don't remember. Did I start the Elden Ring DLC? Let me go back and look at the channel, because it's been so long if I did start it. I know I beat all of base game Elden Ring. And I feel like we started the DLC. Yeah. We got multiple streams into DLC. We stopped at Mesmer, I think. Yeah, so if you're interested in watching any of that content, we've got 4 streams for Night Rain. 4 streams for Shadow of Erdtree, and then it's got all of base game Elden Ring as well. Pops deleted his comment because he forgot. That's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, Mesmer was pretty difficult. That was the last boss we had beaten. That's pretty cool. Was it at like a convention or something, user? I don't remember which room that was in, Billiam. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Room above blood bank. This one? Oh, you're right again. Hell yeah, you are built different. You pointed every single one out with no error so far. That's pretty impressive. Oh, I hate these enemies. They're not really that difficult to beat, but just kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, I have friends that have that same monotone kind of speech pattern, so I get it. Oh, shit. this is the piss one. Oh. Oh my gosh, dude. Secret room below the troll bomb room. Gosh. My man just knows. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Well, seems to be where we're at. Let's see if I can keep it together. Oh, that was free. That was totally free. Oh shit. Quarter. Okay, so we only need 2 more. So what do we do? I've never seen this before. Go up there? Okay. Oh, is this... Oh, it's more shit! Let's go! Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, that's perfect.
Lovers.
I'm locking in, so if I don't read chat, that's why. Have you seen the Tintin movie by Steven Spielberg? Yes, I've seen Tintin. That's such a random question. I don't know why. I don't know why I've seen that, but yes. I don't remember fucking anything besides the scene where he, like, zip lines. And maybe it's because that scene was in the trailer and I saw the trailer a lot for some reason back in the day, but, like, I remember seeing that scene of him zip lining over and over again. My cousin really loved them. I thought it was alright. Like, it wasn't bad. I mean, I didn't think it was, like, a bad movie. It was just, like, I don't know. It was a movie. Damn, this version has so much health.
Wheel of Fortune.
Dude, Edmund has must have had the most traumatic childhood. to see the need to make this game. No, 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 no. Okay, I thought he was gonna blow up. Damn. Yeah, it was kind of a forgettable movie. I don't know. Every once in a while, I'll think about it though, for some some unforeseen reason. Oh shit! We can go and give my boy another key. Oh damn. What the hell? You pick up a pot to throw at me?
I found pills. Yeah, I don't know. I'm slowly building up those game instincts. I appreciate it, Billiam. I guess we could go give homeboy 2 more keys. See if he'll give us anything. Oh yeah. Bastard. I'm gonna wipe my hands off, they're sweaty as shit. Oh shit, I gotta lock in, bro. I've never been here. Holy shit.
Damn it. Oh my god, he was within one hit, bro. He was within one hit. I'm a little disappointed in myself. That sucked, bro. If I would have used a couple bombs, my heart's fucking racing. Shit. No, I'm just trying to process all that what just happened, man. I guess I wasn't expecting any of it, and then when it came to it, I got so close, and then I think I was just kind of fucking just destroying myself in my mind like I usually do. I'm just incredibly awful at fucking internalizing shit and overthinking. God damn it, I missed it again, the tinted rocks. Oh my god, that was just bad play. Fucking genuinely entered the flaw state right here. Holy shit. I just... Welcome everyone. Hope you're having a good night tonight. I'm just... Man, I still am trying to calm down after that last run. This one already kind of seems... Yeah, I was about to say it seems kind of dead. Dude, the references in this game are just off the chain. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some water. I recommend that you guys also get something to hydrate yourselves with. A little bit of water, some Gatorade or something, I don't really care. I mean, just drink. Now. Alright, got me a little bit of agua, feeling way more refreshed. Put a little bit of electrolytes in it. Ooh, I see. So this so Navi shows you the secrets. Because we all know that's who the reference is. People complain about Navi, and it's legitimately because the concept of a 3D game at the time was just new. So people needed kind of instruction as to how to play 3D games. Because aside from fucking, you know, a handful of titles that came out before the mainstream shit, there were not a lot of 3D games at the time. Like, there was some stuff on PC, sure. It was never that fantastic, and most of the time it's more so mimicking the what's she doing now? It's more so mimicking the effects of 3D rather than being true 3D. Bro, your kid ugly as hell, bro. You ever, like, I'm sure it's a pretty common situation to be in, I'm sure, because it's a common trope in like shows and movies, but like when you're talking to someone who loves their baby to death and just cannot admit that the fact that the baby is ugly, or just accept perhaps that the baby is not the most gorgeous baby. You know, sometimes they look a little funky when they first come out. Sometimes they come out a little underdone, you know what I mean? So, like, they need some more time to develop. Not every baby is beautiful. I think that's it's a realization that some people need to come to. And it's okay. I mean, just accept and realize that your baby may be one of the ugly ones. If people are constantly telling you how beautiful your baby is, chances are they're one of the ugly ones. Or if, like, I don't know, I feel like there's those babies that nobody really wants to, like, hold or change or pay attention to. Like, typically the whole thing is that, oh, everyone wants to pay attention to the new baby, but when nobody cares about the new baby, most of the time it's because that baby's kind of ugly. See, I found this soul rock. I see this one. I just don't have bombs. Hell yeah. So, okay, so if you guys don't know what Pops is talking about in chat, the Switch 2 dock annihilated itself overnight. I have no idea what happened, but out of nowhere, the Switch 2 dock just no longer wanted to function. It wasn't the Switch, it was literally the dock. Like, I remember my original Switch, the dock got beat up to all hell. Like, legitimately, I would toss it around, it had scratches, the ports barely held a wire in them anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I ran that thing through the runner. But with the less than like 4 months after getting the Switch 2, the dock just decided to give out on me. And I'm gonna be honest, I hadn't really given the thing a whole lot of playtime yet, because at the time there was pretty much nothing. Aside from, damn, I need bombs. I got no bombs. All these secrets. But aside from Donkey Kong Bonanza and Mario Kart World, there had been nothing for so long. And still, I think the Switch 2 might go down as worse than the Wii U. And people don't realize that now, but I'm almost certain that people will remember the Switch 2 more, people will view the Wii U as more of a success than the Switch 2. Just because there was at least games on the Wii U. Don't get me wrong, it started the downfall, I think, of quality third-party support. But then again, Nintendo's always been kind of shit about third-party support. Oh, did I just die? Damn, that was embarrassing. Embarrassing. The games are too expensive. There's legitimately like none of them. There are so few Nintendo Switch 2 games that aren't just upgrades or ports of other Switch games.
Range down.
I need to take my hoodie off. This shit's getting hot as fuck. Oh. No, I think we all understand the necessity of a hardware increase, or like hardware. I think the Switch 2 is so lacking in the Switch 1 was so lacking in hardware, it didn't warrant porting most modern games to it, whereas I can see the need to increase the hardware that you're working with, but it's a little too late. They honestly should have started with the Switch 2 level hardware versus the Switch 1 if that was the case. Let's do some cane runs. I just think in general, 10-year-old me would be disappointed as fuck at the state of games right now. If you're not playing indie games, you're playing fucking garbage for the most part. Don't get me wrong, there are outliers. People, Pops loved Expedition 33. A lot of other people did. There have been, Sorry, I forgot that image fucking pops up when you use this. Just completely, jump scared me. Yeah, 100%. You spend way less money and get way more hours of playtime out of indie games. I mean, it's why you see that older games and indie games occupy a lot of space here on the channel, because it's just what's fun. I don't know. Like Pops mentioned in one of his comments, I feel like there are so many fucking open world games now where they're all 40 to 70 hour experiences that kind of lack depth. Whereas it's just like, I have yet to see the improvement in video games from the Xbox 360 to the Xbox One. No, I guess I can even from 360 to Xbox One, or PlayStation 3 to PS4. There's a decent jump in visuals and gameplay, I feel like there was still a lot going on then, whereas the jump between Xbox One and Series X or PS4 and PS5 are nothing. It's minuscule as all hell. And of course the jump between Switch 1 and 2 looks like a lot, because the Switch 1 is just notoriously underpowered compared to other consoles at even a slightly similar price point. I really like these little guys. I need to lock in. Like, this power-up is really cool. I was literally trying to lock in the best I could there. They're OP. Which item was that? I mean, considering the amount of knowledge you have, Billiam, you'd think that this is like the main game that you play. That was so dumb. I literally knew that's what those did, and I still did it. Stupid. I don't think I have the patience for a cane run right now. I guess we'll go back to Judas just because it's kind of the freest boss kills. That was just kind of pitiful, the amount of health I lost there. Hey! My cat is climbing the back of my chair right now. Dude! Hey. What are you doing? Hey! What are you doing right now? He's been getting on my nerves the past couple days. Oh, he's stuck. His claws are stuck in the texture of the chair. Dude, I need... What are you doing? Come on. Go do something. We traded. shit. I got that spoon and now I'm faster than I thought I was, so I keep accidentally bumping into fucking enemies.
The fool.
Yeah, I might be screwed. Oh shit. I mean, I doubt there's one in... Oh fuck, the secret room. Shit. Bruh, what the fuck? Dude, two? Dude, I'm an idiot. Like, actually. Yeah, I messed up and lost my opportunity to get a fucking tinted rock. Either of them. I'm just dumb as hell. No, I'm good. I mean, I'm not really that. I'm also like just I'm tired as hell, bro. I've been working all week, and I've really been trying to find time to stream. So now that I have, even I don't know, even if I'm not playing at my most optimal, it's still better than, you know, not doing nothing. You know, I would just sit here and I'd be dicking around on my phone. So it's at least it's something to do. Hang out with the guys, with the bros, the homies, what have you. If I do, I might take like a 5-minute break or something here in a little bit. Get a little snack or something. Perhaps. Yeah, Monster Manual is one of the most fun books. The range worm is better for me.
The moon.
Only the straight path, the straight hallways like that have the rooms. What does the battery do? A lot of rooms have rocks that kind of direct your attention to a seemingly empty wall. Oh, hell yeah! Good call, man. Yeah, in retrospect, that was just not worth it. swear it's always a greed fight when I have enough money to, like, actually get something from an item room. I didn't, if for the record, I did not mean to place that bomb. How come I'm not picking up keys? I have the master key. Oh, yeah, I've done boss rush a couple times now. We'll give it a go. I mean, unless there's not, dude, these items are not good, low key. I think all of these kind of suck. I don't necessarily remember what top left does. Oh, I mean, I'll be fine. I really don't think you don't typically need that many keys. But you're right, though. I really should be picking them all up. But the bottom right one just lets you chop your head off. Card generator's not bad. I don't feel like it's better than my current item, though. I don't know, like, I feel like there's a real chance. I think I should just skip on this boss rush for now. I'm gonna skip on it for now. I know it might be disappointing to some people, but I have a feeling that with the power-ups I have, I don't think I'm gonna beat that boss rush. Yeah, I have done boss rush as Zazel. I think I've done boss rush as a couple different characters. Okay, that was worth it. Wow. Is that if I hit the eye? Dude, that is so embarrassing. I fucking forgot about the dumbass red poops. Oh, that like just that's fucking mind melting right there. Dying to shit like that, just like I don't know, it's just like getting fucking teabagged in a game. Like it's like the game's teabagging you, bro. Like you literally died to a pile of shit. Your whole run lost to a pile of shit. Didn't do the boss rush, died to pile shit. Like it. That's unbelievable, actually. Like I can't even put into words the type of frustration that fucking summons. The overwhelming, just complete and utter fucking. Yeah. Don't even have words for it. I think I misunderstand what the D7 does. Damn.
strange dowel. Rune shard.
Yep, I didn't even realize that was my mic was muted. It's because there was like some fucking loud ass shit outside. My bad. Because I've been talking the whole time. I've been trying to figure out how to use this fucking D7. I feel like an idiot. That's a first. Yeah, I feel so stupid. Like, how... I wonder how long I was talking while it was muted. So essentially, you use it in a room that has enemies and puts a dropout at the end. You kill all the enemies and then you pick up the drop and restart, or you restart the room before or after you pick the drop up. No, I mean, that is part of it sometimes. This is one of those games that it might be difficult from time to time to commentate on. I was just adjusting my my monitor. Oh shit. The fuck did I knock over? I need a second monitor for chat. D7 is best used on a room you've cleared already. You can get multiple room drops from redoing the combat again. Okay. I feel so dumb because I kept blindly trying to use it and I had no idea what I was doing, and I felt like I was kind of, I don't know. When I watch streamers play some of my favorite games and they don't understand mechanics, or like they make poor decisions during the run, I feel like I'm losing my mind. So I can only imagine what like die-hard Isaac players feel when they watch me play. I really do feel bad if there's some of you out there that are just like driven insane by some of the fucking decision making, because I don't always have the most sound strategy in mind, and I'm just acting on, you know, instinct without necessarily having all the game skill to correlate with good decision making. So I'll just be like, yeah, this sounds about right. And then I die to a red shit. Yeah, it is funny. I went in every single room to try to use it, that it wouldn't do anything. Okay, so in top room there's a soul heart rock. Just trying to get those every time I can, because it's really what makes or breaks a good Azazel run, is being stocked up on soul hearts. Okay. Come on, buddy. Oh, no, no. Sorry, I need to let the cat in. My cat was meowing like crazy, like he wanted to come in the room, and the dog was just like blocking him. Poor guy. She's always so curious when I'm streaming, like she has no idea who I'm talking to. Yeah, we're not even really looking at those deals just because it doesn't really make the most sense if we're trying to get like a complete run. I retrieved him. I retrieved the cat. He's been salvaged. That was not worth it. Sorry, I was looking at chat for a second. Walked right into that boss.
Full health.
I really wonder who came up with the phrase "don't cry over spilt milk" or whatever, because like, I just don't get it. I don't. I guess I just don't really understand. Dude, when you fight segmented enemies with brimstone, they stand no chance. See, I remember hearing something that if you use the lover's card in certain rooms, it would spawn the corresponding hearts. But I don't think I did, right? Damn it.
Strength.
This is just for one room anyway. Doesn't really matter. Let me run that back real quick. Gonna take this opportunity to remind you guys, if you're new here, be sure to like, comment, share, subscribe. Do all those things that, you know, your favorite content creators tend to remind you to do, because those are the kinds of things that helps YouTube push us and forward our streams to more and more peoples. You're not gonna catch me bothering the shit out of you with that, but every once in a while I'll remind you when it comes to mind, because every single fucking everyone does it, because you legitimately have to. And I was thinking about it, right? There have been so many times where, like, there have been years worth of time actually where I didn't use the like function on YouTube at all. So I get it. I totally get why, you know, why you need to be reminded sometimes, because 9 times out of 10 when I'm actually like interacting in that way with the video is like when the creator reminds me to, which is goofy as hell, I know. And I'm sure it gets annoying, especially considering, like I said, pretty much everyone does it. But it's a necessity for growth, unfortunately. Oh shit. Hell yeah. That's fantastic. See, it's not that. I feel like the more you remind people to do those things, like comment, share, subscribe, I feel like it becomes an inconvenience to some people. And I know that there have been times where I've like borderline clicked off a video because someone would do that every fucking 5 minutes. So like, it's important to do, but if you do it too much, it just becomes an inconvenience. You know what I mean? It's like the people who have like the most aggressive advertising plans once they get monetized, and they set it to like as many ads as possible. Think like Watch Mojo. That's the only channel that really comes to mind where, as a creator, I know for 100% certainty that they maximize their ad revenue, just because you can tell just by the frequency of ads and how often they come up. And most people use the automatic ad placement, which is like, it's like not frequent, and all the time. Those are not the labels, but that's essentially what it is. Is like minimal ads, medium ads, and then maximum ads. And a lot of channels I've noticed, especially more established ones, because they know they have an established community, they'll just straight up like abuse the shit out of that. It'll be like Twitch. Because, like, I swear the reason I've never used Twitch as a platform to watch or stream from, really, is because how aggressive the ad placement is. Like, you literally get 4 to 7 minutes of ads sometimes. At least one of the last times I was using it. I was like, damn, dude, I do not have the time to just sit through continual unskippable ads. But yeah, welcome. If you're new here to the channel, I'm Bray. We stream here multiple times a week. The other person uploading a majority of the time would be Pops. Pops plays in chat. He's my dad, and we post a good a good variety of stuff. Sorry, I had a brain fart there. Stuff from speedrunning, classic retro games, to playing more modern stuff, indie stuff, and pretty much everything in between. So if you're liking what you're seeing here on the stream, like I said earlier, be sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, and that's the last time I'll bother you with it. Hey! Okay, I'll let you back out. Go on. I don't know if you guys could hear him. He's a pretty vocal cat for the most part. More vocal than pretty much any other cat that I've ever had my whole life. Bro just loves yapping. And he'll make some of those sounds that you like hear in videos of cats online, and you like doubt the fact that a cat actually made that sound. He will make those, like, I don't even know how to mimic the sound. It's that weird, where it's like, oh, it's like a guttural kind of gurgling sound. I think you all have probably seen like the big video where he just like keeps making that sound. It's like, ooh, I used to be able to make this sound. It's like if you open your throat up real deep and you know what I mean? Like it's so weird. And it's like, why would the cat even evolve to make such a sound? It's like a panicked gargle kind of, I don't know. And he does it often, and it really fucks with me, because it'll be the middle of the night and I'll hear some panicked cat sound from across the house, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like trapped himself in a box upside down, sitting on the flaps. That happened one time where legitimately he's in the box, he's on top of the flaps, and the flaps are in the box, but the box is upside down. And I'm just thinking, how the fuck did he get himself in this position? The thing is, Billiam, it's so, I don't know, streaming on YouTube is such an odd space, because it's all dependent on the time of day that you go live, the game you play, if your pre-existing community cares about said game. There's just so many things that go into what makes a stream work. So you can't really say it's necessarily the game itself that pushes your content more, because I'll play games that are popular and they'll do poorly, or I'll do games that are niche enough to that I wouldn't think would have an audience, and then they do well. So it's dependent on a lot of factors: the time of day you stream, the types of games you stream, how frequently you stream, and a couple other things. So my biggest tip for you would be to kind of test, find a game that you like streaming and you will consistently play. You'll play regularly. And then kind of mess around with the time of day that you stream. And eventually you'll find that time where you're not competing with any super huge channels. You're not at a time where everyone's at work or school, and you kind of, you just learn to find that sweet spot, which I know isn't the best advice, but it is something. The other thing is look into search engine optimization. It is a game changer, and once you kind of figure out how to optimize your searches on YouTube, think titling. You know what I mean? How you phrase things, how you capitalize things. Do you put exclamation points? How long is the title? There are a lot of things that go into making a successful thumbnail. You know what I mean? Like there's so many, like, it's a good YouTube video takes so many parts that, like, you have to you gotta work on them all. Like, I would say my big other tip being use as much official artwork from the creators of the game as possible. It makes it so much easier for making thumbnails, for sourcing PNGs. So if you ever are looking for an element to put in a thumbnail, say the D6 that I have in the thumbnail for today's stream, all I looked up was Isaac D6 PNG. And sometimes you have to add the word transparent in there. It kind of helps if you can't find one without a background. But 9 times out of 10, either Steam, the community, or the official creator will have that PNG publicly available in some way, where you'll be able to add that as a part of your thumbnail. My go-to, this is not sponsored in any way, but my go-to free thumbnail making service is I don't even know if it's for thumbnails, as it's just kind of a general photo editor. It's called watermark.ws, I think, or just look up watermark and you'll find it. It gives you the ability to add pictures, add PNGs to images and a bunch of other things that are I'm just not going to pay for. I'm going to be so real. I just don't have the ability to budget that into my finances right now, but I think as time goes on, eventually I'll invest in a full-fledged editor. But for now, I've just been using a handful of free resources. But yeah, the number one big thing that I recommend to smaller creators, not that we're not a smaller channel, but I'd say less than 1,000 subs, you have to hit consistency. That's one of the number one things. Search term optimization, and finding that semi-niche game that you like. I would say Isaac is a great game for you to pick. Considering you're vastly knowledgeable about this, I think it would be very advantageous to pick something that you're knowledgeable about and that you enjoy. I would say I would recommend starting a new save with no progress on it, so your community can watch you make the progress. But yeah, if any of you guys are ever looking for some tips when it comes to content creation, I'm always here. I always am willing to share the knowledge I have when it comes to growing as a smaller channel, even if it is limited. Because it's not like we've been here for 12 years like some channels have been here for forever. But we're not the type of people that kind of gatekeep information. You're not gonna see us fucking making some fucking subscription bullshit where you pay us to get all the answers to how to become a successful streamer. We will tell you everything we did and everything we learn as we learn it, because it's just the type of people we are, man. It's like how we work with speedrunning as well. I mean, when we speedrun, we explain all of the stuff that's going on, and we try to key our audience or other runners into those tricks that we work on, and stuff like that. There are a couple speed running tricks in DuckTales that I haven't seen anyone else do. And we actually got one of our subscribers, Dre, to be able to put out a better time than both me and Pops at DuckTales. Shout out Dre if you're listening. If not, he's the fucking GOAT. Oh, so now that I did boss rush, I have to go to the next floor. Chat on YouTube is not popular. It's just not. Live stream chat, I've talked to my homies, I've talked to plenty of people. Most people will watch a live stream and not interact in chat. It is such a minuscule amount of the overall audience that actually interacts that way, and it's for a variety of reasons. I think you have to do some level of verification for live chat. There are people who don't turn their Google accounts into YouTube accounts, so they can watch YouTube, but they can't comment or go into live chat. If you don't have an account at all, you can't interact in chat. But it's like, think about, you will see a video, for example, with 1 million views, and it has probably, if I were to guess, 1,000 or 2,000 comments. That ratio is pretty much the same for the percentage of people actually interacting in live chat on YouTube, because for the most part, it still is relatively new in the grand scheme of things. And as much as I don't watch Twitch, I know that plenty of people go to Twitch solely for live streams. So I think that there are just more active chatters in Twitch. But then again, I tried for about a year or so to stream to Twitch, and the amount of growth I got on YouTube compared to Twitch was astronomical. Like, we would not be in the position to stream to as many people if we were on Twitch, just solely based off of how Twitch decides to feature and show your streams to people. It's so punishing to new creators, and it does not really provide you enough as a creator to incentivize you to pick their platform over YouTube, in my opinion, after looking at all of it. I totally get why people decide to stream to YouTube as well as Twitch, but I just don't see the advantage, for the most part, of only streaming to Twitch, because unless you built your audience there and got extremely lucky, more likely than not, you're just going to be lost in the sea of other people creating similar content on the platform. Whereas I feel like YouTube does a pretty good job featuring smaller creators, and especially as of late. Don't get me wrong, it's been iffy throughout the years, but like more recently, I mean, I've noticed in my own recommended and stuff, seeing more streams and videos that are less than 1,000 views, which definitely goes to show that they are kind of attempting to push smaller channels more, which is great, because there have been people who have been waiting for a shot for so long, who I truly do think deserve to have the platform. You know what I mean? Like, we have people in our community who I think deserve a shot. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think it's weird, because a lot of the people who get given the platform don't necessarily make the most out of it, or they squander their opportunities on the platform. I don't know. I feel like there are so many independent small speedrunners and the like that I don't know, that I really think deserve a shot more than others.
Justice. Wheel of Fortune. justice.
Two Mops, welcome to stream. Yeah, he's a regular. He's the homie. Been here for quite some time now.
Empress.
Isn't the one on the right one of the best items in the game? I need some help, guys. I think it's the one on the right. I think it's one of the better. No, it's the same, Billiam. I could have 12 people watching and I'd have 2 to 4 people talking, and I have had hundreds of people in stream, and it was also still only a handful of people talking. The interaction on YouTube Live is just not the same. Not that it's a problem, honestly. I'm glad that I'm not at the point quite yet, where my chat's getting so flooded that I can't read anything. I like to be able to interact with you guys, and, you know, I feel like I can cultivate semi-personal relationships, even if it's just, you know, just a light conversation kind of thing. Yeah, Two Mops has been here, dude. He has been on YouTube for so long. I looked at his shit at one point. He's ancient, bro. Not ancient, but he's been on YouTube for quite some time. He might have as old of a YouTube account as you can. If it's actually 20 years old, then that would be 2006. Shout out Two Mops for being an OG YouTube watcher. I want your that is insane. That's a record, dude. I don't think I've seen anyone with that old of a YouTube account. Dude, he was there when the foundation was laid. He's seen all different iterations of this fucking UI. That's funny. Come on, Billiam, is the item on the right one of the really good ones, like I think it is? I have not encountered either of these items. I try not to ask chat too much. Alright, I think I'm just gonna pick this one then, since nobody's really given me a super solid answer otherwise. It looks pretty cool. Oh my gosh. That's really awesome. Wow. That's insane, Two Mops. You got a fucking legacy account here. Whew. Sorry about that. Dogs were going crazy. Crazy. So I went and saw Iron Lung yesterday, and needless to say, it surpassed my expectations. It took me a little bit of time to separate Markiplier as the YouTuber from Markiplier as the actor, but a decent way into the movie, you end up getting, I don't know, you get invested enough where you're like, you don't really see him as just like Markiplier, but then again, when he gets scared, you still think of like it still brings to mind like you know, his YouTube shit. So like, I don't know, when he's screaming, it still feels like, you know, you're watching him play a horror game a little bit. But I think as time goes on, he'll become a more and more developed actor. I really wonder if he has more projects planned, or if this is just kind of the extent of it. But nonetheless, I really enjoyed it. I don't know what I was expecting as the ending. I'm not gonna spoil it at all. But I don't know what I was expecting, but I feel like in the moment I was like, what the fuck, to the ending, but then, you know, as time went on, I was like, okay, I can kind of rest a little easier with that. I mean, it was an enjoyable movie from start to finish, and it's not good if you are expecting a typical horror experience, because that's not what it is. It is a psychological thriller. And it does fantastic. Oh, God. That's unlucky. It does such a good job at what it sets out to accomplish. You know what I mean? Like, if you like atmospheric horror, where it's a slow grind in a slow build, that's the type of movie that this is. If you are expecting a jump scare every 10 seconds, that's not this movie. If you're expecting a slasher, it's obviously not this movie. You know what I mean? But there was so much to like. I was just really impressed in general with Mark as a you know, a new filmmaker. It takes a lot to kind of break out into an industry like that. Did we get it? Yeah, buddy. We did it, guys. I was kind of scared there for a second. My bad, two muffs. I'm sorry. You're not ancient. I haven't seen a 20-year-old YouTube account. I don't even think Pops' YouTube account's that old. Like, I think Pops' wasn't until 2008 or 2009. Yeah, buddy. I knew we could do it. I do have a Discord. We don't really use it a whole lot, but I can share a link real quick. It's mainly for just chatting among our regulars. But I got you. Let me see. I'll pin it as well if anyone else wants to hop in there. Who knows? Maybe it'll have a little resurgence. All right, so we need one more kill on Mom's heart to be able to get Blue Baby, and then we need to beat Isaac as Blue Baby. Let's do a Magdalene run. Look at the little Triforce. Also, really good first floor. I fucking had that coming, dude. I was getting way too greedy with that. fuck it. If we're really just trying to get as many quick wins as possible to be able to progress on that, it really just makes the most sense, I guess, to start with Azazel runs. God, just squished him. Shit. sometimes I feel like the shrink shot honestly just makes things more difficult for you. It makes the target way smaller. Yeah, I survived that by the skin of my teeth. Holy shit. That should have been game over right there.
The fool.
Those two poops cleared the whole room. I feel like I should save that one. Gotta be close to the end of this, right? Yeah, I should not have picked this scroll up.
I found pills.
This item is like actually terrible. How am I getting worse items? Oh, like they are becoming like impressively worse. Oh, yeah, teleport me into the challenge room. I'm good. Yeah, I feel like I'm a cool 1 to 2 hits away from dying. Just gotta lock in. Just gotta lock in. Come on. Oh my god. I was hoping and a praying right there. Alright, not too shabby, not too shabby. Bro, I pulled that out of my ass. Like, that clutch was fucking crazy. Yeah, I think we're gonna unfortunately skip the boss rush. Just because, I don't think we're gonna make it through the boss rush. We're just not looking super powerful right now. Oh, shit. Bruh. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you joking me right now? You joshing me? You pulling my leg? The fucking chest that just turned the spike chest out of nowhere? Oh, I just choked on my own spit.
Experimental pill. Speed down.
Just don't get any power up this floor, I guess. All right, we hit 400. 400 donated. The red and blue candle are, is that Ghosts and Goblins or Castlevania? I shouldn't have picked that up. This honestly ruins Brimstone. Don't ever pick the dunce cap up with Brimstone. That shit's awful. I walked into that. I just was getting unlucky, and then the dunce cap just ruined the run. It is legitimately one of the worst items you can ever pick up as with Brimstone. It's just genuinely terrible. I see the stuff that you're saying, Pops. You're shooting a bunch of tossing a bunch of shit out there. Wishing ill will. See a lot of people pick up this weapon in some of their better runs. I'm not sure exactly what it does, but could be solid. Homing bombs? I shouldn't have done that. I did not mean to click the screenshot button at all.
Two of hearts.
Going on? Welcome back. Did I really just stand in that for 2 hits? Damn.
The world.
Let's go. Damn. God damn it. That was so exhausting. You gotta go to bed, Billiam? Well, have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. And anyone who stopped by for the first time tonight, thanks for hanging out. Be sure to stop by for more for future streams. Cherry Coke float tastes like cough syrup? Ugh. Oh, I wouldn't. I don't know. Most of those limited edition Coke flavors taste like shit. Give me 1 second. I'm actually gonna end that one. I need to go to the restroom real quick. I suggest you guys take this opportunity to grab something to drink, grab a little snack or something. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that, I had to make myself a little something to eat. My belly was hurting. Gonna shoot for a handful more runs. Hopefully one more full. If we can get one more full run, I'll be satisfied. Then that'll leave next stream the challenge of fucking beating Isaac as Blue Baby. See, I kind of want to play another character. I'm just not sure. And we could do a Magdalene run. That was so stupid of me. I feel like Magdalene runs require a lot of luck, but when they hit, man. Like, it starts off slow, but then you get a bunch of sac rooms or sacrifice rooms, and you're actually able to kind of accrue some pretty solid early game items, or get teleported straight to like an angel room. It's a pretty decent. I'm pretty sure it's one of the things that can happen. But I don't know. I think I've only completed 2 Magdalene runs so far. Jesus Christ. She's just so slow. Like, Magdalene is fucking, like, might be the slowest character base speed. And then I think I even got speed down on top of that, which does not help. Like, this run is actually probably just fail already, solely based off the fact I gotta speed down, bro. That is actually awful. Shout out this Bomberman inspired little mini boss, Wrath. That might have been dumb. Never mind.
Range up.
If you can get something to counterbalance that awful speed and the slow shot speed you start with, it's a pretty decent time. That was just perfect. Opened up the spot for the chest, blew up the soul rock and killed the final enemies with one bomb. Shit like that is just satisfying. This would have been a fantastic floor if we had some, like, fucking anything good for mag, like... Oh, there's one. It's definitely one of the worst mushrooms. There's a couple good ones. Whichever ones just give you flat stat buffs are all pretty solid. See, if you aren't super powered up, the big rooms definitely fucking get you, man. Just the sheer amount of enemies in them. Like, what's the point of that? Just kind of confused, I guess. That was pretty good right there. That was a good use of Jera. So, okay, I see. It includes chests on the ground. That was awesome. I just got two pretty solid items. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get what items are good for which purposes. It's just with a game that's been going on this long and you continually add more and more items, it just, you know, it takes some sifting through to find and remember which ones are actually good. That was kind of shitty, but...
Tears up. Alright.
So now, oh shit, we're getting close. But as we make our way into the 4th hour of this stream, just want you guys to, you know, if you've been enjoying your time here in the stream and you want to stick around for more streams to come, be sure to hit that notification bell, because the only way you'll stay notified is by clicking it and then clicking all, or else YouTube's just going to do a piss poor job of notifying you about upcoming streams or current streams. So just do that to be sure you're notified about all the latest content. You're just fucking doing terrible in this room.
Tears up.
Dude. What the hell? Getting lucky as shit. Okay, is that gonna stay? Oh, okay. Ah, shit. My dumbass. My dumbass. Why did I pick that one up? Like, low-key, one of the worst items you could ever get in any given run. Just straight up ruins whatever build you have going. Look at it! Look at how horrible this is now. It's just unfortunate. Like... soy milk is a fucking run ender. Like... This game fucking loves to troll. Like, sometimes its whole existence is just to fuck with you. God, and literally, like, this is one of those games where you pick one item up and you're fucked. Like, literally, all I did was pick the item up without thinking, and then it was over. So I think the other one was a usable item, and it's just like scoops your eyes out, I think. That was definitely a waste of the full health pill. You use that in a damage room or something. That's whatever. Are you... That is fucking infuriating. Why did that enemy even do 2 hits of health? Or like one, like why did it do a full fucking bar, or full... I'm flabbergasted right now. I low-key just did not think that that enemy was gonna hit for a full health of, a full heart of health. Shit luck, dude. Like, this run has just not been good. What is it with there just being no bomb drops this round? You guys rule. If you're watching this stream right now and you've been hanging on since the beginning, you rule. I think a lot of times content creators just tend to downplay their audience's contribution to their overall success, because like a lot of it comes down to your audience enjoying your content and then interacting and sharing your content with others. That's really where a lot of growth comes from, and I feel like a lot of the times those content creators attribute their success to their own work, which, don't get me wrong, a lot of times it is immense amounts of work on their end, but there are others who just completely downplay their community's contribution to that success, and I think it's just kind of unfair, because it takes all the people watching and maintaining interest in you over the years or whatever for it to really even do much. Like, I don't know, for your content to be recognized, it takes a community of people giving a shit about you. So like when people just, I don't know, when people talk shit about their fans, like there are those people who like they thrive on rage baiting their fans, and that's legitimately what their content really exists for. It is just them, like, it's a combination of them being a lol cow for raging like fucking crazy, and them just talking shit about their community. Like think that old Boogie clip where he's like just talking shit about his fans, you know, like people, those people will acknowledge that it's only their success is only because of them, but then in the same breath fucking slander them. Like, how can you do that? I don't know. But then again, I guess you could argue that those people don't even really have fans. They just have people that watch them to see them fail a lot of the times. But the thing is, people sometimes don't realize that hate watching a channel contributes to their success just as much as fucking, like, legitimately supporting them as a fan. Damn, I don't think I've seen a room spawn like this one before. It's like halfway full of shit. Oh, great. You know, some stats up, some stats down. My luck is at a -2. That's a great sign. Ooh, a chili pepper. Oh my god. She can't hit fucking anything. That put me in a horrible position. I guess I have to hope that that one room I haven't been in on this floor has some sort of healing item in it. Did I go in here already? Did I really just blow myself up with that? Man, I'm an idiot sometimes. Yeah, there is like realistically no way I accomplish anything with what I have right now. Like seriously, I've put myself in the worst possible position. Yeah, I don't really think there's a whole lot I can do, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Can't believe that I did that. I legitimately can't believe I survived that with half a hit. I was holding my breath. Wow, what the fuck? Okay, hopefully we can find like a shop or something on this next floor. Don't know what this item does. I'm gonna re-roll it. This is a flat stat boost, I think. Yeah, so this one's cancer. The sign for cancer. I think we're gonna run it again. I don't even know what that is. That's not a bad one. I think we're gonna keep going. Yeah, now that was a pretty good one. That's not a bad one. Aw, fuck. And we got left with the fucking booty juice one. The Dead Sea Scroll is fucking worthless, dude. Aw, my greed. My greed. I literally lost out on an item because of that. My dumbass. I should have just picked up one of the passives that I had. Alright. What the fuck? This game loves introducing new fucking mechanics. What the fuck is this? Lemon? Bro, I picked the motherfucking lemon one. Ugh. The lemon is just you just piss. Right? Yep. It's just piss puddle. Oh my god. Whew. Alright. Got one more floor, guys. We got this. I didn't mean to call Tomb Ops ancient. I was more so just joking because YouTube as a whole hasn't been around for... It's only been around since 2006. Oh shit, I don't know if I fought this boss before, but... Oh, Mama Gertie got destroyed right there. Is there much reason to go through the rest of this? I wouldn't imagine so. See, my single target DPS is phenomenal right now. It's just the crowd control that's kind of struggling a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut my losses and just head to the next floor. I don't even think there's items on this floor. It doesn't make much sense to change shit up this late. Oh my god. That enemy can just get on my nerves sometimes. That was not worth taking damage for. I guess I could save Jera in case like some hearts drop in the middle of the fight. Wow. Wow, guys, that was such a clutch. That was such a clutch. I was holding my breath. I popped that heal the second I got it. Wow, what a climactic final run for Blue Baby. I mean, that was solid, man. Whew. Fucking awesome. We did it. I would literally, dude. That was to the very end, like, wow. Yeah, baby. We unlocked Blue Baby, man. Gives us a really solid objective for next time. Next time we'll be trying to beat Isaac as Blue Baby. But nonetheless, man, since we started this series, the skill that we've developed so far has just been immense, and it has in part been so much so due to people like Billiam, people hopping in, dropping some crazy information, kind of helping me learn what items to pick up and which ones not to. It really does take so much. It takes a community, really, I feel like, to learn the most optimal way to kind of go about playing this game. And it's awesome because I'm able to connect with people who are like die-hard fans of this, and they can share their knowledge, and I can learn it. And those kind of things are really what makes streaming so enjoyable, is you can connect with your community and you can meet new people, and they will teach you stuff about games that you may not have ever learned yourself, or it would have taken you hours worth of trial and error to learn. So I really do want to thank each and every one of you who has stayed all the way to the end of tonight's stream, because it has been a hoot, it has been a holler, it has been awesome, man. To be able to share this time with you guys, it always is such a pleasure. And with that, It's been Brave from the Vid-Bits. If you want to support, be sure to like, comment, share, and subscribe. We'll be back with some more Isaac sometime this week, likely within the next couple days. If not, we'll be back with some Risk of Rain or something maybe a little bit lighter in the meantime. But I digress. Thank you guys all for watching. I can't wait to see you guys in the next one. But until then, it's been Brave from the Vid-Bits. Peace. Be sure to check out Pops' stream of Friday the 13th on NES next. He'll be speedrunning it. And thank you guys once again so much for all the very generous support. And thanks for making the streams part of your daily routine. See you guys in the next one. Peace. Sometimes we like doing 2 outros around these parts. Letting you know what's up next. Little teaser for what's to come.